Welcome to Atlanta, Georgia, where Southern hospitality and charm meet the world of professional pickleball. And it's here you'll find the APP Atlanta Metro Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Join us all weekend as players compete for cash prizes and a golden ticket to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships.
Welcome into the action, everyone, for our final day of coverage here at the APP Atlanta Metro Open. We are extremely excited that the sun is shining here in Griffin, Georgia, just south of Atlanta. Lauren McLaughlin here with Chad Edwards, breaking into this consolation bracket match for our women's pro doubles bracket, which got moved from yesterday, starting early this morning after rain plagued the area yesterday. We have Bobby Oshiro and Mary Brasha on the far end. They take on Sarah Ansbury and Corinne Carr on the near end. Currently, Carr and Ansbury up 9-3.
These are some of the longest points that we've seen all weekend. All four players on the court, excellent resetters, staying in these points as long as possible.
Certainly Sarah Ansbury and Corinne Carr, the veteran players here on court, having been on the pickleball scene for many years. Bobby Oshiro and Mary Brasha on the far end, a little bit newer on the scene, but making name for themselves.
Excellent spot by Carr, just going back behind Brasha after pulling her out a little bit wider on that transition.
9-3-1 here in this match to 15. Good spot there from Oshiro. Oshiro, 28 years old, originally from Hawaii. Played her college tennis at Boise State. Now she is coaching tennis in Florida. Her partner, Mary Brasha, 22 years old, just graduated last year with a film degree from Biola University, where she concluded her tennis career collegiately.
Double net cord on that one. Bobby Oshiro's got surprising power for her frame. Probably, well, actually is the most powerful player on the court.
A lot of power in a tiny package.
Good drop going behind Sarah Ansbury on the right foot, just letting it get a little too deep.
Good ball, Bobby. Yeah. 5-9-1.
Ansbury, jaw on the floor at missing that one.
Yeah, good counter attack by Oshiro, recognizing Ansbury was going to speed that up, just using her power to send it back.
Good angle there. Brasha got pushed off just a little bit.
Yeah. 6-9-2. Oh my gosh, move your feet.
Ansbury telling herself to move her feet. Yeah, that ball sat up for a little bit. Slight hesitation, catching it while she's still moving.
Nice lob from Ansbury, mixing it up. good long extended rally, as you said before. Some of the best resetters here on this court. Keeps both teams in the point much longer.
Yeah, and Ansbury set that point up well with the offensive lob. Push them back into the transition area.
Carr trying to be aggressive. Low on that shot, though. 9-7-2.
Excellent dig by Carr to get themselves back into that point, and then she chose that ball that was a little short just in front of the left foot to drop that paddle head down and speed up into Oshiro, forcing the pop-up.
As you mentioned, Ansbury and Carr have been around the game quite a while. Ansbury, 38 years old, now in Hilton Head Island, South Carolina, where she is the head pickleball pro at Palmetto Dunes. We will be there later, just in October, coming up quickly for the Hilton Head Open.
Good positioning for those balls from Ansbury. Spreading Oshiro and Brasher across the court.
Going into the end change, Ansbury and Carr were up 8-3, but Brasha and Oshiro definitely tightening things up here a little bit. Good aggressive move there from Ansbury. Her partner, Corinne Carr, 33 years old in Holly Springs, North Carolina. She is the professor of finance at a college there, which is how she gets the nickname prof or professor. She actually is one. She played college golf at Michigan State University. Oh, wait, excuse me.
No.
South Carolina.
Yes.
Thank you, Chad. You were ready and I was like, wait a second, that's not right.
I was going to correct you, but I figured you'd catch yourself. Yeah,
I got it. I got there.
She did her doctorate.
Yes,
at,
she has a PhD
at Michigan State
from MSU, which is where she met Simone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Corinne started playing a couple of months before Simone came over, and then Joey Farias at the same time. Good group to start playing pickleball with.
Not too shabby. Her and Simone, it was awesome to see them pair up a couple times today after they kind of ruled the pickleball scene together for many years.
Little help from the net there by Mary Brush. It's interesting to note that throughout this game, that because all four players are so good at defense, the balls that they've been having issue with resetting are the ones that are a little bit slower and stretched out, more spin. When you see that hard hit ball right at the body, all they do is just drop that paddle down and allow the ball to hit the paddle, and it goes back over. So when you're playing against those good defensive players, power isn't always the best option.
Good recovery there from Barasha.
Great hands, friend.
And we saw Brasha taking too big of a swing, going against her typical block reset, trying to counterattack, but very difficult ball to counterattack from Ansbury. Again, that's that tough ball to reset. When it's got some spin down, you've got to try to figure out how much power you're trying to push back with rather than when something's hit hard at you, just allowing it to hit the paddle.
At a higher level, we often see the ladies and the men not only just, put the paddle and block it, they kind of do something with it or they counter it. Is that an important thing to do at a higher level of pickleball? Simply not just put your paddle out to block the ball. You need to kind of counter with something back?
Yeah, ultimately it depends on the height of the ball. If you try to counter something that's low down at the feet, it's always going to pop up. So those are the ones where it's kind of, you'll treat your paddle like a wall.
Beautiful lob there from Carr. Oh, great gets from Oshiro. Can they get back up to the net, though? I mean...
Ooh, just out.
Oh, just out. Great job from Brasha and Oshiro, though, staying in that. Carr and Ansbury throwing everything they had at him.
But back to that defensive reset kind of deal. If the ball's low and you try to push through it, it's going to pop up. So something that sits up higher, you kind of have to push through it because you need to flatten it out. If you just let it hit the paddle, it's going to keep popping up on you. So that's where you've got to make that adjustment. And going out and working on transition area resets, working on baseline, like we often do drills, working on defense to offense. The defense has become so important in pickleball now. Everybody worked on power for a long time, but now it's how do you counteract that power. Good change of direction from Carr. Oshiro just taking one step to the middle. Carr recognizing it. Not trying to do too much, but making Oshiro stretch out. Once fully extended, not going to get a lot on that.
Good spot there from Brasha. Another thing, just thinking about this, we talk a lot watching Ansbury play that she has an extremely heavy paddle. The head paddle that she's playing with might not necessarily have started that way, but she really loads it up with lead tape, making it extremely heavy. Probably one of the more heavy paddles on the ladies' side, if not the heaviest. How does a player determine what weight is the best for them? Whether or not they need more, whether or not to pull back? What's the sweet spot in terms of weight for a player?
Yeah, we're seeing more ladies go. I think Sarah's paddle's up around 9. We're seeing more ladies go to that 9-ounce sweet spot. I feel like when you do go a little bit heavier, then you start losing some hand speed. So when you weight that up, it gives you the power behind it without having to swing big. So and it still allows you to keep your hand speed and then the good resets. Wow.
That was a great fist bump there from Mary Brasha as she finishes that.
She's getting excited. Again, always with a smile on her face, but good spot there. She sped that ball up at Carr and then went back into the right shoulder of Ansbury. Difficult ball unless you're sitting way out in front on that one. Very difficult ball to get back. But with the paddles, if you go too light, you've got control, but there's no power behind it. And when you do those resets, there's it kind of gives with the ball a little too much. So you want something that's going to be solid behind the ball, and that's where the lead tape and weighting comes into it.
Certainly something for players to experiment with.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Haven't seen too many errors on the dink game. A lot of the points this rally have been through a lot of grinding.
Ball sat up just a little bit higher than what Carr was expecting. Got a little extra kick off of the court.
Little collision there in the middle between Carr and Ansbury. Sails that wide.
Yeah, 2 good spots on the speed up. Jammed Ansbury on the first one. She tried to slide over more. That's where we got that double partnership going for the ball. Ooh. Well, at least Shearer and Brush are laughing at that one, but Shearer just trying to add too much spin onto that. If you look at these ladies and the mistakes that they are making, it's just on the balls that get too deep and too close to the body. Everything else is all out in front. The elbows never get in close. Brusher with good change of direction, letting the paddle head lag and going down the line. But the importance of keeping that ball out in front, not letting it get tight to the body. Time and separation is a big thing.
Spot there from Carr, putting it right at the upper body of Oshiro. Again, tried to get on top of that, but she's already small as it is. Tough to be able to counter that.
Good move by Ansbury. Brasher looking at Corinne Carr only, trying to catch her while she's moving forward. Ansbury recognizing that, stepping in, countering.
As I mentioned when we started this morning, our ladies pro doubles bracket was supposed to play yesterday, but due to the rain all day, they got pushed to start early this morning. So over on CC1 as scheduled, they have Championship Sunday rocking right now. We will have the conclusion of our women's pro bracket, though, here on CC2 all the way through the gold medal match. So definitely stay tuned to both of those courts. We got a lot of great action going on. This is a consolation bracket match, so both of these ladies just trying to stay alive here today to possibly head to that gold medal match. Andrea Gately is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. And in the semifinals for our women, Simone Jargim and Paris Todd taking on Etta Wright and Susanna Barr in one semi. Vivian David and Lacey Schneeman taking on Andrea Koop and Georgia Johnson in the other semifinal. Jargim and Todd have moved on, as have Johnson and Koop, so they face each other in the winter bracket final, which apparently is going on CC1 right now.
Brasher and Oshiro looking to try to extend this match a little longer, held off game point.
10, 14, 1.
That one sailing just a little deep from Ansbury. Paddle of the face just got a little too open. And that ball stayed up.
11, 14, 1.
We hear Ansbury saying indecision. The indecision and undecisiveness is a tough thing. That's usually the downfall and where we make those mistakes. Because just a little bit of indecision allows that ball to get too deep, or you get overextended, not moving the feet as much.
12-14-1. Russian Oshiro definitely sails long.
Here we go.
We are certainly making Carr and Ansbury sweat a little bit more than just the humidity here outside of Atlanta, Georgia, as this match nearing its conclusion.
Good attack from Carr, counter attack, and then stayed in the firefight. Oshiro tried to reset, but Carr's ball just getting too low.
Oh, what a gorgeous inside out attack there from Corinne Carr down that sideline behind Brasha, and that will conclude this match. So well fought there from Mary Brasha and Bobby Oshiro, but they are done for the day here in our Pro Women's doubles bracket. Ansbury and Carr stay alive. We're back with more ladies action here on CC2 as we continue our final day of coverage at the APP Atlanta Metro Open. Don't go anywhere.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Aloha, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
next gen pickleball.
I am next gen.
I am next gen.
I am next gen.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Back into the action here at the APP Atlanta Metro Open. We have another women's pro doubles consolation match heading your way here on CC2, our women's winner bracket final, rocking currently on CC1. But here we are going to have Lauren Stratman in the blue and Regina Franco in the pinkish orange top, taking on Vivian David in the navy and Lacey Schneeman in the pink hat. Again, this will just be one match to 15. One of these teams moving on. One will be done for the day. Vivian David, 25 years old, now in Austin, Texas. Her family originally from Slovakia, but she was born in Canada, spent a lot of her life in Naples, Florida with her family, was homeschooled there. She has 7 siblings, Chad. It's too many for me, but what are you going to do? No, thank you. No, thank you. Her partner, Lacey Schneeman, 26 years old, out of Redondo Beach, California. You had a couple good fun facts about Lacey, Chad.
Yes, I saw Lacey fill in MLP Newport Beach.
She rocked it.
Played club tennis at USC, and she's actually a aeronautical engineer working for Boeing. So we've had a professor and now an aeronautical engineer. So a couple of smart people on the court.
Smarter than me, that's for sure. They are on the near end here. Tom Richardson is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
0-0-1.
That cord sails that long. I already heard Johnny Goldberg in the back cheering on wifey Regina Franco.
Little rust from Schneeman. Catching the net cord on the previous one. Got caught moving on that one on the speed up. Trying to settle in here. Good drive from Regina Franco.
She is 26 in Boynton Beach, Florida, with husband Johnny Goldberg, as I mentioned. Fellow pro. They're often traveling with their baby Mia. Franco took a bit of an extended break from pickleball while pregnant and having their first baby, but glad that she is back on the scene. Pick up there from Stratman, but then left that middle wide open for Schneeman to sneak right on through.
And Schneeman created that hole. She kept the swing the same, dropping the paddle head down, just adding top spin. Went to Stratman's backhand a couple of times and then switched over to the middle on that last one. Schneeman certainly adds a lot of spin on the ball. Somewhat more of a wristy player.
Yeah, I got introduced to her for the first time at the SoCal Classic, playing with Zach Taylor. She's definitely an impressive lady. Happy to have her breaking on to the pro scene here. Oh, David ready for that speed up. Bit of an awkward get, but doesn't have to look good.
She looks for that two-handed backhand all day long. Stratman not quite getting enough on that misdirect. David doing enough to get that ball back down.
Are we good here?
Lauren Stratman, 28 years old, in the Knoxville, Tennessee area now, originally from Santa Barbara, California. Played college tennis as well and dabbled a little bit on the European pro tennis circuit.
Okay. Just rolling those balls, not giving any slack whatsoever. Finally get that ball to pop up just enough that she can change angles, go back into the fence, cross court.
The women's side has just had such a tremendous influx of talent this year alone. It seems like some of the names that are now household names, we forget they literally broke onto the scene just this year.
Yep. Influx of talent and influx of power. There's a lot more power coming into the women's side, which is good to see.
5, 1, 2.
Oh.
Just a bit unlucky there.
Yeah, David got crossed up a little bit. She sat forehand, and it came back backhand, and Schneemann, trying to save her, stepped in and rushed that forehand. Tough spot to attack there. If you miss the body, you're attacking short side, short court. Stratman just getting the left shoulder out of the way, that ball going wide.
Oh, we got a foot fault there as Schneemann was trying to take those shots out of the air. Oh, yeah. Right foot right there.
Quick shuffle across.
Speaking of those kitchen faults, if you're teaching a student, what's kind of the rule of thumb in terms of how tight you want to be to that kitchen line? Do you want to just kind of train yourself to give yourself, you know, an inch or two of space? Do you want to try and be tight on it? What's kind of the rule of thumb?
Typically a couple of inches, especially if you're moving a lot like Schneemann was there. That gives you that little bit of buffer zone. If you're somebody that likes to speed more balls up, then you'll potentially 1-2 steps back from the kitchen line so you give yourself a little bit of space, and you can always step forward once they make their adjustment of pushing things a little bit deeper. So there's adjustments going back and forth to suit game style. But yeah, if you're really hugging that kitchen line and you move a lot, then you're going to end up creating some foot faults from that movement. So typically a couple of inches behind.
So while David and Schneemann had quite a comfortable lead here to start this match, Stratman and Goldberg have more than answered back, now taking a 2-point lead, 1 point away from the end change. And we have a timeout here from David and Schneemann. What are you telling, what was the difference here for Stratman and Goldberg to be able to come back?
I think just a few too many errors on the David Schneemann side. We saw Lacey miss a couple of backhand dinks into the net, not giving enough clearance on her spin. So if they clean up their game, Schneemann and Stratman are the two aggressive players on the court. So if Schneemann can clean up some of those balls that are catching the net, it's going to be stay tight, but they may be able to just draw back ahead again.
Nice deep return there. But they have a second serve to try and get that 8th point in the end change. Regina Franco takes over.
Johnny Goldberg pumping Stratman up. Good setup there. She's had some success with the in the last few weeks with the inside-out forehand dink, pushing that across, and almost baiting Schneemann into speeding that ball up, which she did, and then Lauren steps across and closes.
So we mentioned, you know, Schneemann, the newest player on court here out of these 4 onto the scene. How much is there in the thinking of, she clearly has the talent, she's got what it takes, but she's a little less on the tournament reps at this level? How important is it for players to realize that the more tournaments that they play, it's going to be able to get them even closer to that level, and that, you know, they got to give themselves a little bit of grace perhaps as they're just kind of coming onto the scene?
Yeah, typically it's just recognizing patterns and also being able to set up patterns for yourself. You know, there's one thing to have the raw talent and the ability to speed balls up or add spin, but if you're not setting yourself up, or you're choosing the wrong ball to be aggressive on, or putting it in the wrong spot, that's where you learn that from tournament play. Oh, good catch.
Little net flip there. Sends that ball right into David's body.
And that's one area right there, because Schneemann's very wristy with her balls. If she uses too much wrist, sometimes it keeps the ball up, depending on the position of the paddle head.
And there's, of course, it's one thing to know these ladies from watching them play versus playing against them yourself.
Yeah, it's totally different. You can watch video and you can see some tendencies, but until you actually get that ball coming at you, because you can't recognize spin and pace as much when you're watching video. Good reach in from Schneemann. Going crossbody.
Yeah, right at that left hip of Stratman. Definitely jammed her up there a little bit.
Slight hesitation from Schneemann on the drop. She set up like she was going to drive again, and then slowed the paddle down. Oh, that's in.
Yeah, Stratman hoping that was going long, calling Franco off of it, but easily drops in.
It's different with these paddles now. Before Yola and Electron, Carbon coming in with a grittier paddle, that ball was probably a foot out. Now it's a foot in. Good hands from Regina Franco. At 1-2, speed it up. Use the speed up to set up the next one.
10-6-1.
Johnson and Coote took game 1 over on CC2 11-7. Oh, good touch. It's a good adjustment from Schneemann on those balls. Reaching in more, getting more extension, paddle out in front to give that net clearance. Good set up and close.
No worries, no worries. Here we go.
The recognition there of using that third shot drive as a setup for the next ball, not necessarily to win the point, but as a, ooh.
Oh, I mean, awkward, unexpected get there from David in the middle. She was almost falling away from that shot. They're within 2.
She's even telling herself that she should have let that one go. Probably the toughest thing in pickleball is letting balls go and recognizing what balls are high enough to go out. Certainly on the amateur side, we see a lot of balls played that we're going to miss either wide or deep.
Yeah, I often find even on the women's side at the pro level, a lot more out balls get played when they get into those hands battles because they're just so locked in. They just keep playing it even if one's probably sailing long. Men's side perhaps a little bit better on letting those go, not always.
Good hold. Schneemann setting that one up nicely. Staying in the cross-court dink and then just holding that two-handed backhand, flicking it back across the body. I always get asked, how do you figure out what ball to let go and what not? The only answer is practice letting balls go. Then finding out which height stays in and which height's going out.
There from Stratman takes that big step with the right foot to get over and start that speed up. To follow though. Probably a good rule of thumb is if the ball's still traveling up as it goes by you, let that go.
Those are usually good ones. Well, it used to be chest high, let it fly, but now with the added spin, yeah, well, more so if it's chest high and it's flattened out, then yeah, those balls are typically going to drop in the back. But
11-8-1.
Schneemann's had a lot of success up the middle there. I'm not sure if she's simply just getting great shots or if Stratman and Franco are perhaps leaving that a little unguarded.
She's selling it with the body as well. She does a good job of keeping open and being able to change direction. So she makes it look like she's going down the line. And then it's just a little delay with the head of the paddle that allows her to change direction.
She's very wristy.
She is. She
Watching
is.
her, it's just this
she
kind of a loose wrist.
She lays the paddle head back and down, and then kind of slaps the ball with the wrist. Oh, body. And that type of swing generates a lot of spin, but it also comes at a cost of control. Once again, we see another ball pop up.
11-8-1.
Good job by Franco of sliding to the right to create herself some space for herself on that backhand. She slides the other way. Very difficult to try to come back across her body to hit a forehand.
12-8-1.
David getting Getting a little surprised there on the change of ball direction from Stratman. And Stratman and Franco Goldberg have themselves a match point coming out of this timeout from David and Schneeman. Rolling here these last few rallies. Schneeman and David were able to hold them at 12 for quite a while. They finally broke off here. We often talk about kind of the pairings between, you know, the steady player and the more aggressive player. And that, you know, sometimes you see the combination of sort of two defensive players. We saw Corinne Carr and Sarah Ansbury before this. They're both very well known for kind of being steady and both defensive. While, you know, Franco, very steady as well. Stratman perhaps a little bit more aggressive. Is it just, it depends on the partnership? Something's going to work for everybody, and you just kind of have to find what works?
Yeah, it's all about comfort level. You know, if you're an aggressive player and you feel like you're constantly fighting with your partner for whose ball is who, when you're playing with another aggressive player, then you're going to look for somebody that's a little bit more steady and going to set you up. If you're two aggressive players, but you give each other, you know, space, then those partnerships can work. But typically, the ones that we see are the aggressive player, the steady player.
So Lauren Stratman and Regina Franco, they are the steady players that make it through in our women's pro doubles bracket, staying alive. Lacey Schneeman and Vivian David, good effort, good performance. Again, we'll see Schneeman continue to rise, continue to get better as she gets those tournament reps, but awesome to see her continuing to play here as she rises through the scene. Don't go anywhere. We have more women's pro doubles action here on CC2 at the APP Atlanta Metro Open right after this.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Just a quick update for you guys at home. Our women's pro doubles bracket moving along pretty quickly here this morning. As I mentioned earlier, our winter bracket final currently happening on CC1, our second streaming court. So definitely check that action out if you don't have it up already. But we're currently waiting on a match to be called here to CC2 as all of our players are out on court. So appreciate your patience. We're just going to throw up some more sponsorship commercials, which of course we love our sponsors. It helps us to be able to do what we're doing here and bring you guys this awesome production. So that is just the update. We're waiting on a match to be called as all of our players currently out on court. So we're waiting for some of those matches to finish up. But go ahead and pop on over to CC1 if you haven't already to watch that winter bracket final that's going on right now. Very close second game happening. So we'll see you in just a moment back with the action here on CC2. But don't go anywhere. Commercials, and then we're back into the action right after this. And we are finally back to the action here. As we mentioned, thank you so much for being patient as we waited for our brackets to catch up so we could get a match here on CC2. We will have another consolation bracket match here. Lauren Stratman and Regina Franco back in action here on CC2. This time they take on Etta Wright in the pink, Susanna Barr in the black. Andrea Gately, our USA Pickleball Certified referee once again for this match. Lauren McLaughlin, Chad Edwards here on the mic. Eddie Atkins rocking this production. So thank you so much for joining us. We already saw, of course, Lauren and Regina in action just a few moments ago, defeating Lacey Schneeman and Vivian David. So Etta Wright, very new on the scene as well, was first introduced to her also in California, similarly to Lacey Schneeman. Have you had a chance to watch her a little bit, kind of
I have.
see her game?
Yeah, I have. I watched her out in Newport Beach. Watched her up in Chicago last week. So she's a good all-around player. Again, still trying to find patterns and change tendencies, but certainly has the power when she needs it. But a good defensive game. I was talking to Lauren Stratman in the break, and she's had a good run the last few tournaments. This one playing with Regina, and not a typical partnership that she's been used to. Her focus is trying not to do too much, trying not to over press.
0-0-1. Quiet. 1-0-1.
All right, Susanna Barr and Etta Wright on the far end take a quick 1-0 lead.
Oh, that ball landed in. Picked up some extra spin off of the net. Franco thinking he was going to sail out.
2-0-1.
Missing that serve. Susanna Barr, 44, out of Boise, Idaho. Etta Wright, 29, out of American Fork, Utah.
Actually born in New Zealand.
She's your neighbor.
She's my neighbor.
A Kiwi neighbor. You guys don't have any beef, do you?
Only when
I
Australia.
hear Aussies and Kiwis sometimes.
Only when Australia and New Zealand are playing against each other in any sport.
I gotcha, okay.
0-2-2.
Again, this is one match to 15 to stay alive here in our back draw for our women's pro doubles. Over on CC1, our winner bracket final for the ladies has gone into a game 3. So very exciting second game. Final score was 15-13 to Georgime and Coop.
Oh, just missing wide. Stratman set that up well. She's had some success. I think I talked about it last match. She's had some success with that inside-out forehand and really pushing out wide. Her and Andrea Coop played against Whitwell and Bright last week. That ball's sitting up just a little too much. Right, seizing the opportunity to speed it up and start the firefight.
Net cord there from Franco.
And a better job of counter-attacking from Franco on that one. She had gotten into a little bit of a pattern where she was resetting those higher balls.
Digs from right. And great angle there after Barr throwing up this lob here that Stratman chasing down.
Yeah, the offensive lob is a good tool, a good weapon to have. We saw it with Ansberry and Carr earlier.
Good pull. Catching Barr on that right hip elbow area.
And Barr typically resets or counterattacks with that backhand, so going into the right hip across the body, tough to readjust to.
Court sailing out. And a rolling of the eyes from Stratman at that result.
I like the step back and speed up. She's good at doing that, but she rushed that one. Hitting while the weight's still moving back. Good power from Etta Wright down into the body of Regina Franco.
So this is actually a rematch already here in our backdraw of an early round matchup. I think a quarterfinal matchup. Yep, of the quarters. So Wright and Barr are who dropped Stratman and Franco down into our consolation bracket, defeating them 11-9, 11-5. So Stratman and Franco looking to have a different result here. But these two have already played each other here this morning.
Ooh. Good pressure from Barr and Wright. Etta just getting a little too big of a backswing on that last one and missing into the net.
Good recovery there. Barr handling that speed up well from Franco. Barr and Wright dropped down by Simone Georgime and Paris Todd, who are fighting in the winner bracket final right now. It's going to be pushed long from Barr.
Again, good use of the offensive lob. Right, getting it up enough that Franco's having to hit an off-balance backhand. And then creating the angle while they're still trying to recover. Barr not too happy with herself missing that one into the net. Good speed up from Etta Wright. Regina Franco not quite being able to get the counterattack out in front. Paddle face laying back a little bit, caused that ball to pop up, and Wright was able to finish the next one.
Wright was sliding out to get her forehand ready for that speed up from Franco. Ends up in the net instead.
Yeah, Franco's playing a little more aggressive this game compared to last one. I think potentially her and Stratman having a little discussion between matches. Just got to try to choose that right ball. Don't force the aggression.
I mean, we didn't have the benefit of watching these two teams face off earlier this morning, so Stratman and Franco perhaps realizing, you know, some adjustments they needed to make going into this rematch. Perhaps one being a little bit more aggression maybe was needed.
Good spot.
Right at that right shoulder.
So it was a similar speed up that Stratman tried earlier, but that one she didn't rush it as much. Much better base. Weight wasn't leaning back, but she did hit that right spot, that right armpit. Very difficult for a right-hander to get back, especially when they're sitting backhand like Susanna Barr does.
Of course, we talk about too, Stratman perhaps speeds it up, not hoping that's the winner, but ready for the counter if it comes, if Barr's able to kind of chicken wing that one back. Just looking to put the next one away for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Good angle. We're not as tight as some on these courts here with the fence down the sideline, but we're certainly seeing a lot more angles into the fence, especially after one or two overheads that have come back. Ooh.
Yeah, just super flat on that.
Yeah, she just tried to generate a little bit more power than what was needed, and when you take back that far, you lay the paddle flat, the face pointing straight up to the sky, and when you hit through it, there's no chance in that ball coming back down, and ends up just sailing deep. Same thing with Stratman there. You can see when she goes up, the paddle face completely up to the sky.
I mean, Stratman asking Barr if she got hit with that ball at all. It looks like if she didn't, that was the closest I've ever seen a ball sneak through somebody's body. Stratman definitely getting a little down on herself here, as we'll have the end change. Right and Barr out in front. Only by 3, though. I mean, in pickleball, 3 points is nothing.
That is correct.
Can turn around.
The runs in
flash.
pickleball can be quite long and quite quick.
Stratman just needs to, shake that off. Her and Franco having some good results, some good rallies here. Just a couple have not gone their way. Certainly still right in this match to 15. Right Barr, of course, are going to hope to extend this lead, pull away a little bit more.
15 seconds. Here we go. Right here? Yeah, let's go. Time in. 8-5-2.
Had her right getting the ball that she wanted, but a little too excited. Too big of a swing.
5-8-1.
Stratman certainly not trying to leave the ball up like she did. Ooh. Good setup by Stratman. She wanted to come over and take that one with the forehand. Recognized Regina had already started moving. Unfortunately, just missing that one deep.
So this is the final feeder match into bronze. So one of these ladies is going to be our 4th place finisher in pro women's doubles, and one is heading into bronze, where they'll take on the loser of the winter bracket final that is currently happening on CC1. We'll have both the bronze and gold medal matches for you here on CC2. CC1 will be kicking off into our men's pro singles gold medal match following the conclusion of the ladies. Anna just a little low on that. Didn't quite get on top of it enough to keep it in.
Yeah, I like the speed up, but pushed it a little too much. Good spot for that offensive lob by Susanna Barr. Going over the top of Stratman's head, twisting her around a little bit.
I mean, there's literally absolutely nothing Stratman can do about that one.
Yes, you just said one of those days. Good acceleration and spin from Barr on the top spin roll. Doing a good job of keeping the pressure on Wright and Barr right there. But just getting a little too wristy, popping that last ball up. And Wright doing the right thing of speeding it up directly down the line. Franco having less reaction time than Stratman would have had.
It's interesting when you watch the patterns. It happens a lot in mixed, where the women are typically maybe getting into a cross-court dink or speed up situation, and then it's almost like the other player kind of gets lulled into they haven't been involved in the point, and then you switch it up really quickly at them and they get a little surprised. It seemed like that happened to Franco there, as she hadn't really played a ball during that rally, and then all of a sudden she has to get engaged. It's a good strategy. You know, when you're going to pull it at the player that hasn't seen a ball in a while. They're maybe not in a groove yet.
It's one thing Barr does well. I mean, it's a little unorthodox reset there with semi-chicken wing, but recognizing that Franco is going to speed it up at her again, just gearing up that two-handed backhand to accelerate through with the counterattack. Good sequence. Stratman bringing Barr in typically. Wow. Back on that previous point, typically we don't want to draw a player into the kitchen too much, but Stratman able to get Barr to pop it up and then attack her back. And then Barr turning around and turning on the Jets with a little more aggression in that last point. Stratman's struggling a little bit kind of when she's trying to slow it down. Maybe she just leans into her aggressive style a little bit more and just, you know, try and fire away. Yeah, she's been getting caught by the spin from both Barr and Wright. Also with her feet moving a little bit, so that ball gets into the body. We see there on Franco, the ball again gets in close to the body, to the feet. So that that separation away from the body is a really key thing to focus on.
leave there from Stratman on that sideline.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. 12-5-2. Yours. Fight.
Seems to be a little bit of hesitation in Stratman and Franco's game at the moment.
Just a little sort of unsure of themselves.
Nice try, Adam. Side out. Hey, we got one.
Put a good swing on it.
Yeah. 5-13-1.
Ball deep enough to get behind her. Wasn't able to get over the net.
Second server. What do you want? Okay. 5-13-2.
Certainly the moment in the match when Franco and Stratman need to dig deep. They need to find something that's going to work for them here. Gonna run out of room to play with.
Oh.
Wow. I mean, that's stuck to that net cord.
That ran about 2 feet along the net there.
And they're just getting some tough breaks right now.
13-6-1.
At it right, Susanna Barr, 2 points from the bronze medal match.
Second server.
Again, right, just taking a little too big of a backswing.
13-6-2.
And we catch that ball deep and swinging down to bring it into the court. It's not going to push past the net. Better reach in by Franco there.
Really nice hold here, not letting Wright and Barr get to that match point. Just a little bit more breathing room.
Let's go, right here. Here we go, let's play, come on. Okay. 7-13-1. Go. One more, second server.
Good spots from Barr. She certainly worked on her ability to reach in and really impart some spin.
Come on! Side out.
It'll come on and then a giggle.
13-7-1. Second server. Yep. Great spot.
A bit of ball from Stratman.
13-7-2. Got it.
Really nicely done. And another 2 big holds. Franco and Stratman showing they got some fight left in them.
Second server. One more. No worries. 7-13-2. Side out. Right here.
So Stratman and Franco getting some big holds, but they're not able to then convert on their serve, which is going to be tough. I mean, you can hold every single time.
Ooh.
But until you put some points on the board, it's not going to get you far.
Better job from right. Stay compact on the speed ups. Oh, we've got some noise going over there.
Looks like our winner bracket final. Oh, Simone is just on the ground. On the court. It's not done yet.
(10-5). Johnson and Coop up over Zhajing and Todd.
They do have the serve. Will they get it done? They will.
Yep.
So Johnson and Coop are heading straight to the gold medal match, which means the winner of this match that we are currently watching will face Paris Todd and Simone Jardim coming up shortly. Right now it is Wright and Barr poised to face them. 14-7-2. Ooh, come on. That's just rude to finish a match that way.
Tough way to finish on that one.
Had 3 of those in this match that every single one of them went Wright and Barr's way. So Susanna Barr, Etta Wright will face Paris Todd and Simone Jardim in our bronze medal match here for Pro Women's Doubles. Our CC1 coverage will now go into Championship Sunday, our men's pro singles gold medal match on deck, which means we will have our women's bronze medal match coming up here after both of our teams just have a short break. So stay patient, stay with us. More action here at the Atlanta Metro Open coming your way right after this.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Welcome back, everyone, to our coverage here at the APP Atlanta Metro Open. Final day of the weekend underway since we pushed our ladies pro doubles into today instead of yesterday due to rain all day here in Griffin, Georgia. We are almost done concluding that. Our championship Sunday finally kicking off on CC1, but we will have our women's bronze medal match coming up next here On court, Simone Jargiman, Paris Todd will take on Etta Wright and Susanna Barr in a fight to the gold medal match, where Andrea Koop and Georgia Johnson are waiting, just defeating Jargiman Todd in the winner bracket final in 3 close games. So we will be up and running here in just a few moments, as both of our teams just finished playing and are taking a quick recovery break, so they will be back here on court soon to warm up and get into this bronze medal match. After our gold medal match here on ladies, we should have a couple of the medal matches in our senior pro singles bracket, as that is being played today as well. Finally getting some cooperative weather here to be able to have everyone here outdoors and rock through these brackets. As always, a huge shout out to Nicole Hobson, who has just juggled like her life depended on it here for the Atlanta Metro Open, making sure all of these brackets are getting done and all of our amateurs got to play through. So a big thank you to her and her team. Of course, Julie Scott, also our ref coordinator, doing such a great job. We had about 4 venues running the last 2 days, so really tough job for those ladies, but they got it done like champs. And as I mentioned, we'll be into this bronze medal match here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. It starts momentarily. back into the action as Simone Jargim literally has ants in her pants, tearing off her shirt as there was a spider. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, my gosh. She's got bugs all up in her shirt. Chad over there helping her out. Well, I am alone in the booth for now, but he'll be back. I just got to take care of a little bug situation. We have our women's bronze medal match here on deck. Larry Scott will be our USA Pickleball certified referee. Just saw Susanna Barr and Etta Wright take out Lauren Stratman and Regina Franco in the final feeder match into this bronze medal match to earn a shot at Paris Todd and Simone Jargim, who were knocked down from the winner bracket final by Andrea Koop and Georgia Johnson. Lauren McLaughlin and Chad Edwards will be here on the mic for these final 2 matches in our women's pro doubles. We will have the gold medal match directly following this one. Again, there'll be a bit of a short break in between. But if you are joining us here on CC2, go ahead and like and share this stream. Let everybody know we have our medal matches rocking here for our women's pro doubles bracket. Should be 2 really good competitive matches. So definitely let people know that that is what's rocking over here on CC2 while our championship Sunday kicks off on CC1 with our men's pro singles, Federico Staxrud and JW Johnson doing battle right now. But it looks like, did you get her sorted? You got her sorted?
Yeah, she thought they were ants, but it's, I think we've got some, we were talking about the gnats that
Yeah,
are
the
flying
little, like,
around.
gnats.
So she saw stuff all over the white. Paris has got it as well. They're attracted to the white, so she freaked out thinking they were ants. But
Okay, all right, just some gnats then.
Yep.
Is that better?
Well, at least they don't bite.
I mean, that's true. Not all ants bite, though, I don't think. I don't know nearly enough about ants. We'll just stick to what I know.
The little red and black ants here do. And then if you get a fire ant, then you're done.
Oof, yeah, fire ants, no thank you. But, all right, sorted. Hopefully that doesn't affect her play. Every time I think there's like a bug on you, and then all of a sudden it's like phantom bugs, you know?
Yeah,
like you see one bug, and then you just like keep feeling bugs on you, even though they're not there. Oh, goodness gracious. So, of course, Jargim and Todd just coming off of a battle in the winner bracket final. Is that going to help or hurt them here as they face off against Barr and Wright, who are on the upward swing, having won through the back draw into this bronze medal match?
Well, I think they're still going to come in with some confidence because they beat Barr and Wright earlier. But yeah, potentially a strategy change compared to how they just took on Koop and Johnson. So, oh, now we got Susanna Barr out there brushing all of the bugs off of Simone. Paris was over there brushing the bugs. So the white is not a good color right now. But yeah, I think they're not gonna let the loss hinder them too much. They're gonna come in and probably play Wright and Barr similar to how they did previously. Look to get back to that gold medal match and get a second chance against Johnson and Koop.
Yeah, I mean, looking at these two teams facing off, I think Todd and Jargim are the favored team here, taking Wright and Barr on again. They defeated them 11-4, 11-2 the first time, so pretty decisively. I think certainly the pressure a little bit more on Wright and Barr here to try and make it a little more competitive. Maybe learning a couple lessons from their previous matchup that they can apply here, make it a little bit more competitive.
It's a little too much aggression from Etta Wright. Got a little excited. Very deep dink.
0-1-1.
Great dig from Todd. Do you think a team like Bar and right here, they know they're the underdogs. They know kind of it's up to them to really make something happen here. Do you think when teams are facing a team that's, you know, on paper, the better team, that can force them to try to do a little too much, try to be too perfect because they know that's what's necessary to beat a quote-unquote better team?
Yeah, I think sometimes that does happen. Usually we see it with some of the newer players coming into pro. They're like, oh my gosh, if I leave the ball up, these guys or these girls are going to kill me on it. But I think in this situation, it's kind of, all right, you're the underdog. You're not expected to win, so you can play a little bit looser.
Mm-hmm.
You do, there's not as much pressure. So yeah, if you go into it that way, typically that's when you play your best pickleball because you're not worrying about having to do too much or push through things. Every time I move, these monitors are like...
I know, you're just rocking everybody's world, Chad, over here.
I think choosing, that's not a bad ball to try and speed up. Body positioning wise, standing straight up, trying to flick through that one is a little more difficult. But we didn't get to... good move by Jia-Jing. We didn't get to see Jia-Jing and Todd against Coop and Johnson. So it's the similar play here. It's now is the time to choose the right balls to speed up and kind of treat this as, hey, this is how I'm going to go in and I'm going to play against Johnson and Coop once I win this one.
Yeah, Bar pulling that first one, gets a slightly higher ball off Todd's paddle and put away up the middle. A little audible frustration there at leaving those balls up much too high for Bar. Ooh, wrong server fault for Bar and right. Always tough, but very early on here in this first game. They don't give up any points on that fault.
It's only better to be a wrong server than a wrong receiver.
Absolutely.
Good movement by Etta Wright, recognizing Todd's speed up, just taking a step back, ripping that two-handed backhand through the middle.
Good patience from Todd and Jarjim. Jarjim finally getting one she thought was attackable.
Yeah, and the spot that she attacked at, we talked about the previous match where Susanna Barr sits on her backhand a little bit more. Jia-Jing went up into the right shoulder instead of giving her any separation. And that was the difference. Todd just sped up into Barr's backhand and she's sitting there waiting on that counter attack.
Bit of a risky poach there for Jarjim.
Yeah, again, going back cross-court, that's the cross-body, I should say, not cross-court. That's the area to get Barr, is that right hip to right armpit.
Ooh. Rocket ship to the moon there from Todd.
3, 2, 1.
Last off.
Yeah, and you mentioned, you know, at this high level, this kind of what separates the players. You start to recognize the patterns of players that you're playing against, and Barr, as you mentioned, you know, favoring that backhand. That's something, you know, perhaps Jarjim has really recognized, and Todd maybe is still a little wishy-washy about, knowing that she's really got to target that forehand.
Yeah, and Todd's actually played a couple of tournaments with Barr, so when you're playing with, you don't get to see the tendencies like playing against.
Yeah, they've had some good success together. Ugh, what digs from right.
Barr, good digs from right, but Barr's paddle just getting a little too flat on that. I'm going to stop leaning on the desk because those monitors.
It's Eddie too. It's Eddie too.
Those monitors are going to fall. Judging and Todd not able to find a rhythm right here. Right and Barr doing a good job keeping them off balance. Like to see them both use their legs a little bit more. Todd missing a couple of speed ups, standing straight up. And Judging always works a little bit lower. Better balls there from Todd. Using a top spin forehand dink, coming underneath the ball, rolling bottom to top compared to a backspin open face.
I mean, it's tough watching Jarjim's positioning there. She kind of, you know, worked her way well into that transition zone. Didn't seem to be trying to make a move back up to the line.
Good speed up. Good speed up, good spot.
You've mentioned before, you know, especially on the ladies' sides, sometimes they take a step or two off the line to give themselves more room for the speed ups, those two-handed backhands. Is kind of the thought process, if you're going to back up off to the line, you do want to get back to the line, then eventually, or can you still kind of play well in that transition zone if you kind of
it's harder to
camp there?
Harder to play well, but typically once you back up there, if you're not able to get that ball down, then you're not going to move forward and run yourself into a bad ball. So, you know, playing defense in that transition area, not the best. However, there's no point in coming forward if they're going to attack another ball on you. So staying in that until you can get a ball down, and then you move back forward, go. But if you are aggressive and you take that step back away from the line, you speed it up, absolutely step back forward into it. Couple of miss serves.
Yeah, Jarjim and Todd both.
4-6-2.
That's just crap.
He's much too high there from Jarjim.
Yeah, just pushing through it too much. Not a little bit too much over movement in that one.
Oh, great spot up the middle there. She gets under it, rolling it up.
Ooh, that's not the right ball to speed up. Tougher ball there. So if that ball was a little deeper, potentially a good ball to speed up. Because that ball was so close to the net and it never came up above, you're not giving yourself any room to lift it up and over.
Free point there off the serve. puts Georgine Todd back within one after struggling a little to get anything going. Starting to perhaps feel a little bit more confident, getting some errors out of Barr and Wright.
Yeah, they're more confident. They're playing looser. Had it again. You know, they had a tough match over on winners bracket final, and trying to come back in quickly into this one.
So Barr and Wright switched up their stack on that last rally to try and give Georgine Todd a little different look. Doesn't work out, and Georgine Todd take their first lead here of game one in this bronze medal match, and Barr and Wright will call the timeout. Are Wright and Barr simply having some errors creep in here these last couple of rallies, or is there a strategy adjustment they maybe need to fix right now that's putting them behind?
A couple of errors that have crept in, but also Zhajing and Todd are hitting better balls. The balls are now, mostly down below the knees. The speed ups are into the right spot, where earlier on they were leaving some balls up. They had some errors of their own. So the typical, you beat me to the cough button.
Sorry.
That's right. I'll keep talking.
Stole it.
The typical adjustment here is, let's try to clean it up a little bit. Let's not force the issue. Make a few more balls. Anticipate the speed ups. And if we are going to speed up ourselves, choose the right ball to do it, which is something that is in front or something that is extended, rather than trying to force a ball that's tighter to the body or bad positioning.
All right, let's see in from this timeout if Barr and Wright can make some adjustments here, try and cut down on some of those errors. And we often talk that pickleball is sort of a game of who has less unforced errors. When you look at people that have taken stats on matches, generally that's the biggest number to look at. Which team has the most errors?
Yeah, it's pickleball's whoever has the least amount of errors for sure. It doesn't come down to winners. It may come down to your pressure that you're putting on. A lot of the errors in pickleball are called unforced errors. Like that one's an unforced error because it's a reach in and dump into the net. But sometimes just the pressure of movement or positioning is forcing the error rather than a ball that's hit that created the error. It's really good hand speed from Paris Todd. No, it's a big two-handed backhand. The movement is just a layback of the wrist. It's not a big take-back swing. That's where you can't try to force the issue there. Controlled aggression. We getting a little bit of wind?
Little bit of a breeze. Not too much. Pretty still conditions here today. And it seems the rain has finally moved through. Certainly the heat is back and humidity.
Let's not go being too much talking about rain.
I did not even say the words. Don't say the R word.
There was nothing on the radar yesterday, yet it rained all day.
I mean.
9-6-2.
All right. Todd and Georgine looking to get a game point here in game one of our bronze medal match. Oh boy. And they will get it off this net cord. A lot of flail in there from Barr. She does get a paddle on it, but can't quite get a good one. So game point. Oh, nice dig.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know how Paris got that down at the kitchen line while moving backward. That's such a when you think of angle and net height, that's such a tight ball to get down that one.
All right, so Jarjim and Todd take game one. A little bit closer, though, this time from Wright and Barr than the last time these two teams faced off. Game number 2 coming our way in just a couple minutes here in our women's pro doubles bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
One of these ladies teams facing off right now in our bronze medal match will have a shot at the gold. Paris Todd and Simone Jarjim looking for a rematch with Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop after being knocked down in our winner bracket final, but Etta Wright and Susanna Barr, who were knocked down by Todd and Jarjim, are looking to face Johnson and Koop for the first time in that gold medal match, but an uphill battle ahead of them as they have to win the second game and third after Jarjim and Todd take game 1 11-6.
Some hesitation by Jarjim within that speed up. Like we talked about earlier in the broadcast, anytime we have hesitation, you end up being late to the ball, harder to keep in play.
Larry Scott, our USA Pickleball Certified referee. I am Lauren McLaughlin. He is Chad Edwards. And thank you for joining us.
Again, some hesitation. It was a good speed up. Barr did a good job of resetting that one, slid over a little bit more.
2-0-2.
Good angle from Jarjima. She gets a ball high enough.
0-2-1.
Use that overhand, excuse me.
a tough ball for Etta Wright to speed up. Just moving that far left to speed that one up. Definitely open up the hole down the line for Todd. Todd just rushing with that two-handed backhand, potentially the ball sliding a little bit more than she anticipated.
Oh, yeah, tipped it.
Ball held up there a little longer. Watching Wright's movement and the start of her swing, she thought that ball was going to come down. Susanna Barr saying awkward yet effective. That was a comment that Dominic Catalano made about Susanna when we were talking about a Major League Pickleball in Newport Beach. Oh.
Just stopped that ball in its tracks.
Well, right got a paddle on that, but then went into Barr's paddle. Oof. Good power by Susanna Barr. Good get on the overhead with Wright. Barr moving over to cover the area where Wright was. Potentially got away with one.
I was going to say, that's right to Susanna Barr's backhand, which she loves.
That's what she's looking for, but a little too big of a backswing. Ball got on her faster. Ball hitting the net and staying in.
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
Could see that collision happening.
I mean,
didn't hit each other in the head.
It's like a double mint gum commercial right there with the twins doing the exact same thing.
Ball sailing deep.
4, 2, 1.
Good counter by Etta Wright. That ball sitting up a little too high. Short and quick. The movement to that forehand is just opening the hand first. If any movement with the elbow starts, that's when you become big and slow. Bar sitting on that forehand. It's interesting. She slides over to the middle of the court there, and then it becomes look for that forehand. She's further over on the right. She's going to slide to the right and look for the two-hand and backhand.
2, 4, 1. Out.
Second time,
Yep.
Bar's tried to speed that up through right, and she's just stayed nice and compact and counter-attacked it.
Yeah, just missing that wide.
3, 4, 2.
Very good spot from Paris Todd. That left foot of a right-handed player, difficult to do anything with, and if it gets too deep, usually pops up like it did for right there.
It's interesting the different target zones for a player, depending which hand is dominant, because if they're a right-handed player, it's kind of like the left
foot, yeah.
foot, knee, but it's the right hip, shoulder.
Yeah.
And then if it's a lob, you want to go over their
Backhand, left shoulder.
So it's like someone needs a diagram
Yeah,
of like where to target.
It changes. It changes a lot. And typically it can change from ball to ball as well. So if, let's say I'm on the left and I'm hitting a forehand, I want to go cross body to backhand side, right hip, right shoulder. But if I'm hitting a backhand, I'm going to go left hip, left shoulder, because the ball changes the ready position.
It's a complicated sport, this pickleball.
There's a lot more to it.
I thought you just had to hit the ball over the net.
That's how we
in
start.
the court.
That's how we start.
Exactly. That's what separates the beginners from the pros, I suppose, amongst other things.
Ball landed in.
We're tied up at 4s here in game 2 of this bronze medal match. Sharzim and Todd taking game 1 11-6. So they're looking to head for a rematch in the gold with Andrea Coop and Georgia Johnson if they are able to win this second game. Wright and Barr simply looking to force a third at this point. As I mentioned earlier, these two teams did face off in the quarterfinals earlier this morning. Todd and Sharzim coming out on top. Certainly a much closer match this time around.
Slower ball there to Barr. Quite able to put enough on it to get it back up over the net.
Todd was in a full splits during that.
Yeah, but that's the 4th ball she's tried to speed up through the middle in the last 7-8 points. Has to hit a better spot with that one. Both Wright and Barr are looking for that ball through the middle. You're giving them the extension. That speed up, unless the hole is there, needs to create the ability to jam your opponent rather than giving them extension.
If you're Todd, where should she be looking instead of up the middle?
Set up and go down the line. You know, a potential, just a slight change of direction. Doesn't have to be a big change of direction. But still set up the way that she's been going through the middle, but now go left shoulder on Susanna Barr, because she's on the left now. She's sitting more right on forehand compared to when she was on the right sitting two-hand backhand.
That time, at least, ball up high enough that Todd can really get on top of it, keep it down.
4, 5, 1.
Not quite high enough or deep enough from Susanna Barr right there. Kind of feeding. Pretty sure Paris likes getting a ball right in that zone.
Yep, that's her strike zone right there for sure. We're tied back up at 5s. Oh, gets that back corner.
That's a very tight spot to hit right there. If she goes a little bit to the left and tries to and goes outside Jiajing's right shoulder, that ball's wide. So definitely hitting the longest part of the court on that one. Letting out a bit of a grunt to try to increase the power behind those ones. You ever notice how many times you say, "I got it," when you hit a drop and you drop it into the net? I mean, Eddie's shaking his head. Maybe it just happens to him and I, not you.
It's happened maybe once or twice. I mean, I'm not perfect.
I typically say, "I go." Now I just drop that "I've got it" because, you know, it's the "got it" that typically is like, no, you don't got it.
Yep, I feel you.
Ooh, good changeup on the swing from Susanna Barr. Todd way ahead of it. Jiajing did a good job of getting a paddle on it, but not able to keep it down. Got full of bleachers over here on CC2 right now.
Sure do.
Yeah, that's a ball that you don't want to miss on, and it's not a difficult ball. It was a good drop. But just trying to be too fine, put that just over the net. Flirt with the net too often when you try to be so fine.
You're talking about people being fine, flirting. I don't know what. I feel like we're talking about something else, Chad.
Well, you got to show the net some love.
I mean, it's true. Get your flirt on with that net when you need to. Fun fact, Etta's actual name is Marietta, but she goes by Etta for short. Immediately apologizes for.
Yeah, I don't know if Bar wanted to call that one out, and then she realized it was in. Oh. Judging on the disguised offensive lob. Not able to get it high enough. Susanna Barr with the good hops. Get up and hit that strong overhead.
All right. Just coming off a bronze medal last weekend in Chicago with Lee Whitwell. starting to get some good results. She's the newest player, as we mentioned, out of these 4. Todd pretty close behind her.
Again, that spot that Paris Todd is going to put those balls away, setting it up for herself with heavy spin into the body of Wright. Good ball from Barr.
I mean, Todd definitely drove that ball too high, right to Barr's forehand.
Wright and Barr getting the side out, holding on to the lead.
Barr will take over as second server here in game 2 of our ladies bronze medal match. Gold to follow immediately after.
Just out.
And it's the speed up from Todd up the middle.
Yeah, she did a better job. I mean, she's having to defend her own speed up there, where she's going through the middle. This time, Barr not able to keep it in front and missed wide. Ooh. Zhao was able to get out of the way of that one. It was going out, but the angle and into the body from Susanna Barr made it difficult. You know, we talked about unforced errors, and that's typically the difference in a match. The other one is being able to make adjustments to strategy or positioning, and how quickly you can do that. If you keep hitting the same ball, like Todd with this ball through the middle, you keep hitting it and hitting it and hitting it and say, oh, eventually it's going to work. Well, you go 1 for 7, but you lost the other 6 points before that.
Yep. I'm trying to poach a little there, make something happen.
7-7-1.
Do get back to tying it up here at 7s. Todd and Georgine switching up the stack now, putting Todd on that left side. A little too much there from Barr.
She was doing such a good job of putting the pressure on and then getting too excited, poaching that one in front of Etta Wright and pushing it out deep. Part of the controlled aggression that we're starting to focus on because the game is becoming so aggressive. Ooh, little scorpion.
Yeah. Low there.
Mini scorpion. Didn't quite get it above the head, but just the quick windshield wiper, flip it on the other side. Good spot from Judging with the two-hand backhand through the middle, catching Wright while she's still moving.
Does seem like Georgine and Todd are having success in the middle, mostly when they're able to get a bit
Once
of
the ball
a
is
sitting
higher,
higher ball.
Yep.
Then they can definitely put a little bit more on it, keep it down. But yeah, the speed ups through the middle, they're definitely struggling with a little bit. And again, they're trying it so often. Wright and Barr definitely have caught on, it seems like.
Yeah, they're no longer sitting line or sitting in front. They're starting to shift middle with their ready position. The ball missing just deep. Keep it to that one error. Don't allow it to snowball from this point.
Oh boy.
So now the bar's sitting back on the right. She's sitting on that two-handed backhand. Zhajing trying to miss the kitchen, so she ended up off the court.
So watching Todd during some of these rallies, it seems like her sort of ready position, her split step is very wide. She has an extremely wide stance. A lot of times she kind of gets into those almost splits as she's going for balls. It almost seems like that it's a bit of a disadvantage for her because occasionally she gets kind of stuck into that really wide stance and then can't move. Not all the time, of course, just every once in a while. I've noticed she gets a little stuck. Oh, that one stayed in.
Yeah.
Both Sharjim and Todd have had that exact same shot as they hit the deck. Flip the net over them.
So yeah, with Todd's split step, it's still a little bit more of that tennis split step where it's much larger and wider, and then you move from there. The pickleball split step is similar, but not as large a hop, not as wide a base. Talking to herself to get that one up and over. Oh. That is a very tough position to hit a ball over the net right there. Usually when you see a ball pop up, you want to try to start underneath the ball. So as it starts dropping, that paddle drops underneath it with it. We see it there again from Barr. If that ball floats up and you start above it and then the ball starts dropping, you're always going to hit that ball into the net, because as it moves down, you're going to hit the top of the ball, which will force that down. So if it's a ball that's kind of obviously not popped up chest high, shoulder high or above, but if it's a ball that's kind of popped up net height, start your swing underneath it. You can always adjust it to come up a little bit, but if it starts dropping, you have to stay below that ball because you're going to have to lift it up and over the net.
Yeah. Timeout here from Wright and Barr as Barr, 3 errors in a row have given Georgime and Todd back a 1-point lead, and again, they're running out of runway here to try and force a third game. Georgime and Todd just 2 points away now from taking this bronze medal match and heading to gold to face Andrea Koop and Georgia Johnson yet again. That will be coming up right after this match. Our teams will take about 10 minutes to have a little break before we get into that gold medal match, but that will be coming up next. See if a game 3 coming our way first, though.
Good movement, good setup by Zhajing, recognizing it. If she gets big on that one, it's going into the net, but kept the paddle out in front.
Match point here for Paris Todd and Simone Georgi, and they get it. Definitely looked a little hairy there throughout this second game. Barr and Wright very close to forcing this match to a third game, but they are our bronze medalist here at the APP Atlanta Metro Open in women's pro doubles. Georgine and Todd have their rematch with Coop and Johnson, and that is heading our way next in our gold medal match. Don't go anywhere, back into it right after this.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
My name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Back here in action at this USA Pickleball National Championship Series tournament, the APP Atlanta Metro Open. Quick update, as I mentioned in the chat, if you saw it. If not, our women's pro gold medal match is going to be on CC1, now kind of incorporating into Championship Sunday over there. So coming up next here on CC2, we will have 3 matches remaining in our coverage today. First up is our women's senior pro singles winner bracket final. Beth Bellamy will face Julie Johnson to see who's heading to bronze and who is heading to gold. We have just a few more minutes to wait, though, until those ladies are going to be up and ready to go. They'll have a brief warm-up, but just wanted to keep everyone posted on what is coming up next. And again, Championship Sunday rocking over on CC1, our women's pro singles gold medal match happening right now. Megan Fudge taking on Georgia Johnson. So check out that action while we're waiting, but then join us for our senior pro ladies as they are rocking out their winter bracket final here in singles as we near to the conclusion of our streaming coverage. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back into the action in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone, to our ladies senior pro singles bracket. They have been working their way through here today, and this is our winner bracket final. We have Beth Bellamy on the near end, Julie Johnson on the far end. One of these ladies heads straight to gold. The other will have to head to bronze, collect $200, and try and get back into that gold medal match. Good start there from Johnson. Tom Tadler is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. Oh, nice effort there from Johnson. She was all over the place on that, and Bellamy has a chance to finish that. Dumps it into the net, though. Beth Bellamy, maiden name Beth Her. Oh, great get. Gets it. Very close there. Beth, one of the few pickleball players that has her own Wikipedia page. She was originally born in Middletown, Ohio, which is where we have our Cincinnati Open tournament. She has won 4 junior Grand Slam titles, the NCAA singles and team titles, and 1 professional tennis tournament. And I think I'm going to sneeze. Bear with me. Excuse me. Yep, there it is. She also has a NCAA singles title in 1983. She was a 2-time high school singles state champ in tennis. So quite the illustrious tennis career for her. Played in the US Open, the French Open, and Wimbledon. It's gonna be just wide. Julie Johnson, of course, the matriarch of the Johnson family, which includes daughter Georgia, who's battling it out on CC1 right now in our women's pro singles gold medal match, and son JW Johnson. Ooh. Bellamy saying, oh, thank goodness I called that early, but just wide.
2-3.
Certainly would have overturned her call had that dropped in. 2-3. Bellamy trying to be aggressive there, taking that final shot out of the air, but pushes it a little wide. Just gets much too under that on the move. And if you've been joining us at all for the weekend, you know Thursday was our pro singles day, which went off essentially without a hitch. And then we were plagued by rain on Friday and Saturday, having to change up our format significantly. But Nicole Hobson at the tournament desk made it happen, made it work. All of our brackets were able to be played and finished, sometimes late into the evening, but everyone getting their shot at that golden ticket.
2-3.
But now that the rain has moved through and the sun's back out, significantly warmer than the last 2 days here. Not a lot of breeze, very humid, very muggy feeling. So that's definitely tough for our senior pro singles bracket rocking today. takes a 1-point lead here in game 1 of this winter bracket final. Make that 2 with that return into the net from Johnson. Getting her shots. Ooh, very deep, doing a great job. She was wondering, where in the world was I aiming for over there? Eddie, it's so warm I might just slip right off my chair. I'm sitting in a puddle over here. Good pick up there from Johnson. Bellamy making her move to the kitchen. Ooh, and doubles up to that spot as Johnson commits middle to cover that far sideline, anticipating Bellamy might go there, but Bellamy 5-3 now. Oh, just a really nicely placed shot there from Bellamy. It looked like Johnson perhaps had her weight a little shifted towards the middle, so she was not able to make the adjustment.
6-3.
Johnson trying to hit that backhand down the sideline behind Bellamy. Leave it a little low. And good effort there from Johnson here. She gets pulled off her feet a little bit though as Bellamy closes ground. Bellamy doing a nice job working those open areas of the court. Up now 8-3 as she's pulling away a little here in game 1. No getting that shot here is Johnson. It's a nice overhead. It's a little angle on it. It may or may not be hard to imagine, but Julie Johnson does have a bit of an unorthodox style. You would think she comes from tennis, just given her family and how athletic they are and how many sports they play, but Jack Johnson, her husband, big avid tennis player. So Johnson did play sort of recreationally, but did not play in school or in college, so doesn't have sort of a traditional tennis background. So a little bit unique in her style of play. Short return there from Bellamy. Sets up an opportunity for Johnson to get up to that net and put herself in control. We're going to have a timeout here called by Bellamy as Johnson gaining a little bit of ground. I think just perhaps taking a moment for a breather, towel off, grab a drink, sort of reset herself mentally as she's going to want to get that side out back and avoid Johnson making any more headway here in terms of points on the scoreboard. We have just a few final matches, as I've mentioned, remaining here in our coverage of the APP Atlanta Metro Open. We'll have our men's senior pro, I believe, bronze medal match coming up next. I will have to check with our tournament desk as things a little up in the air based on how these brackets are playing out and how quickly matches are going or not going. Thank you so much for joining us all weekend and being super patient throughout Friday and Saturday, especially when we were dealing with some weather issues. We're back in 2 weeks in Sacramento, California for the first time ever A beautiful facility there. I will be there. Please plan to join me. Should be a great time. Some great pickleball as always. All right, so Bellamy cannot get the side off and hold Johnson here. Great little sort of hook shot motion. Ooh, my goodness, that was a gorgeous shot from Julie Johnson, but Beth Bellamy counters right back with her own gorgeousness. Getting the side out she's been looking for, but Johnson back within 2. Really nice job from Bellamy as Johnson pops that up a little. Bellamy making the move to make sure she volleys that shot, not letting it drop and giving Johnson an opportunity to set up. Oh, it was interesting. Bellamy took a long time to serve that after the score was called. I almost wondered if she did not realize the score had been called, but then just maybe a little overthinking perhaps on what she wanted to do with that serve. Ends up hitting the net, trickling it over. So Johnson, another opportunity to close ground. Bellamy doing a good job getting up to the net, really putting the pressure on Johnson to hit a really nicely placed passing shot to get it by her. Puts a little pressure on Johnson. She's done a good job forcing her to hit some of those shots wide to avoid her. Nice effort from Johnson, but again, when you are that extended to get to a shot, you're pulled all the way into the fence. If you can't hit a winner on that, that will be the final ball you're able to hit. Bellamy simply just needed to stay nice and calm, put that in the wide open court. Game point here for Beth Bellamy, and she's gonna get it with a nice drive down that sideline, pulling Johnson a little off her feet again. So game 1 in the books here, going to Beth Bellamy. We'll see if she is able to head to gold in 2. We'll find out when we are back into the action right after this.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Game number 2 about to be underway here in our Senior Pro Women's Singles Winner Bracket Final. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic. Chad Edwards has deserted me for CC1. He's dead to me now. Beth Bellamy on the far end takes on Julie Johnson on the near end. That one sails just long. Bellamy able to pull away in game 1, winning it 11-6. Johnson keeping it close for the most part, but let's see if she can hang on a little bit more here in this game 2. Otherwise, she's got a bronze medal match in her very near future. She, of course, also has a little Georgia on her mind as her daughter is over on CC1 battling Megan Fudge in the gold medal match. From what I hear, they may be going to the tiebreaker match to 15. A nice overhead there from Johnson, but she doesn't put too much of an angle on it, essentially giving it right to Bellamy. Ooh, gorgeous cross court winner there from Bellamy. Bellamy with a 2-0 lead quickly here in game 2. Ooh, make that 3. Oh, skips that ball right off that sideline. Again, Johnson has pretty flat shots, doesn't put a lot of roll, spin, or slice on them. Oh, nice put away there. Again, Bellamy has to commit to covering somewhere on the court, so she makes the move center. Johnson puts that right behind her. It's tough in singles. You have to make a choice. Your opponent is going to probably see which way you're making a move. Great shot down that sideline to put Johnson back within 1. Oh, there's the angle that Johnson made. That was beautiful. Not a bad lob there from Bellamy. Johnson's going to slide a little to her right, give herself a good position, open up that forehand for her lefty. Bellamy, I heard her saying that was horrendous. And she's going to call a timeout as Johnson now has a 1-point lead here in game 2 of our winner bracket final. Still very close, still early here in game 2. So a lot of pickleball still to be played here. Ray J of Pro XR Pickleball over giving some advice there and coaching to Beth Bellamy, who is, of course, on Team Pro XR. The Johnson family within the last month or so announcing their signage with Franklin. So the whole Johnson family now in the Franklin family as well. So big move for all of them. Unusual for top pros to stay unsigned as long as they did. Really, really trying to make sure that they got an offer and a partnership that worked for their family. Very smart. Well, they have an agent that they trust a lot with helping to make some of those decisions, so I'm sure the entire family was inundated with offers from every paddle company out there. Beautiful shot there from Bellamy as we're in from this timeout. Exactly what she was looking for. It's nice and low. It's a roll over that shot. A little cross court as well. Let's see if she can tie this back up. And she will with that serve return wide from Johnson. Slap there for Bellamy. Again. Oh. Looks like Johnson was going to call that out and then changed her call. Did definitely think that caught the line. You can see her point out and then give the in sign. Didn't look like it caught that line. Oh, again, Johnson doing such a great job. When that ball gets popped up, even if it's not right in her strike zone, she does a great job moving her feet to get herself in position. Oh, pulls that one just a little wide as she's going down that sideline. Singles, the momentum shifts can happen very quickly. You only have one serve to work with. You don't have a partner and a second serve to fall back on, so definitely important to make every one of these rallies count. Players can pull away very quickly in singles. So good to use those timeouts very strategically. Don't want to leave them unused. Really great return from Johnson right on that baseline. Johnson and Bellamy both at those baselines, hitting some ground strokes. Bellamy's last shot, just a little long. Oh, Johnson shot. Definitely, I think, going long. Bellamy puts up that paddle, ends up blocking it into the side fence. Definitely could tell from her reaction she wishes she could do that over again. Another very close second game here. Was extremely similar in the first game. Bellamy finally pulled away just at the end. See if one of these players can do it again or if it's going to be neck and neck right down to the wire. Great job by Bellamy. Gets a bit of a short shot that she is able to follow in up to the kitchen line, put her in a good position. Johnson trying to throw up a lob, but when you're so deep in the court and your opponent is at the kitchen line, really tough to get it up and over them in a way that they are not able to take out of the air. And we are tied up at sixes. Most successful lob generally in singles or double is going to be when both players are at the kitchen line. Beautiful cross-court passing shot there from Bellamy. Just too good. This is absolutely deja vu from game one here as Bellamy starts to hit some winners and create a bit of space between her and Johnson in terms of the scoreboard. Almost a similar result in game one as well as Bellamy. Oh, she just missed it. It's tough. Bellamy so close to closing out this match. Again, if Bellamy is able to take the second game, she heads to the gold medal match. Johnson will head to bronze, where she awaits her opponent from the back draw. dishes wide. Johnson has an opportunity here. Coming up next here on CC2, we will have our men's senior pro singles bronze medal match. This hits off the tip of that Franklin paddle. Not able to get that down. We do know Paul Oland already in the gold medal match for our men. Matthias Johansson dropped down into the bronze in the winner bracket final. And last we looked, we did not know who he was playing, but I'm sure that has been updated, so we'll get that for you guys. But that is coming up next. Match point here for Beth Bellamy to head to gold. And she's able to get up to that kitchen line, and that puts her in a really great position to stay in control of this rally. So she does indeed close it out in 2, 11-6, 11-6. She heads to gold. Julie Johnson will head to bronze. I'm sure she's going to head right now over to CC1 to watch the conclusion of Georgia Johnson versus Megan Fudge. Don't go anywhere, though. Oh, it looks like Dave has perhaps won. Dave Spearman, I believe, will maybe be taking on Matthias Johansson after this. Don't go to our men's senior pro bronze medal match in our singles. Coming your way right after this.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
First medal match of the day here for our men's senior pro singles bracket. This is our bronze medal match. David Spearman on the far end will be taking on Matthias Johansson on the near end. Johansson originally from Sweden, now in the Huntington Beach, California area, 52 years old. He takes on 59-year-old Spearman out of Suwanee, Georgia. Probably not how you say that, but what is it? Suwanee? Look at that. We got our scoreboard operator, a fellow Georgian, telling me how to pronounce things. Thank you so much. Always get it wrong the first time without fail. Melissa Owensby, our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Johansson dropped down here into the bronze medal match by Paul Olin in the winner bracket final. Olin now waiting in the gold for the winner of this match. Just a little long there from Johansson. Spearman, of course, taking the scenic route back into this bronze medal match, having to work his way through the back draw just a little bit. Very compact swing there. Oh, right on that corner. Doesn't get any closer than that. Spearman, quick 3-0 lead. Johansson and Olin have been doing battle over the gold and silver spots at about every tournament they've been at so far. Johansson earlier in the year had been getting the best of Olin pretty much every time, but Olin has found a way to kind of break through here. See if Johansson can get back into gold for a rematch, or if Spearman will be the one to take on Olin for gold. From Spearman up the line, just some nice compact volleys, sideline to sideline. Really nice job. Very aggressive from Spearman. Again, taking those volleys out of the air. Every singles player knows how important it is to be able to do that, to try and limit your opponent's time to set up and anticipate that next shot, getting into position. Oh, very close serve there, and a close return. Spearman on the move there. Tough spot right at his feet. Short hops that one long. Johansson looking to get a little something going here now, trailing by 4. Oh, well done from Johansson there. Spearman makes that step, anticipating. Oh, looked like Johansson might have had a little issue with his foot/ankle there at the end of that rally. Middle line on that serve. See if Johansson can get within 1, if Spearman perhaps will take a timeout. No timeout.
4-5. Point.
Couple forced and unforced errors here from Spearman has quickly allowed Johansson to tie this back up at 5s. Still no timeout.
5-5. Point.
Wow. Really seemed like Spearman was in control of that rally up at the kitchen line, keeping Johansson deep, but Johansson just continuing to hang in there. Eventually, Spearman pushes that last shot wide. We talk so often about making your opponent hit one more shot. Every single shot that you force them to hit is an opportunity for them to make an error. And Johansson now with 5 unanswered points on the board, taking a 1-point lead, and finally the timeout called from Spearman. Certainly, I think would recommend, if you have a decent lead and your opponent is coming up quickly, try and take that timeout before they get the lead over you. I think Spearman probably should have taken that timeout when Johansson got to 4. Certainly once he tied it up at 5, but Spearman waits until he's got the lead. See if he's able to get back in it now. All right, quick and good side out there for Spearman. The second Johansson hits this shot, you hear a yep from Spearman because he knows how good it is and that it's going right past him. Nothing he can do about it.
6-5. Point.
And in singles, things can get away from you so quickly. A return into the net for a free point. Really tough to give up in singles. And that cord there from Johansson and Spearman. Good recovery, stays nice and calm here. Lets it bounce, doesn't take it out of the air and try to force anything. Really nicely done. Can be tough once that ball hits the tape to get a little discombobulated. Oh, great job there from both players, but ultimately Johansson just able to continue to close ground up to the net. Working Spearman around a little bit, finds an opening. Arthur, I'm not positive how to find the ESPN Plus coverage. Perhaps search pickleball on ESPN Plus. See if anything comes up, or USA Pickleball. Or if anyone has found the stream on ESPN Plus and knows how to find it, go ahead and throw it in the chat for Arthur. just misses that. Really nice return from Spearman off a really nice serve from Johansson. Really deep, not allowing Johansson to make a move towards the net. Big side out there for Spearman. Sounds like our women's pro singles gold medal match has just concluded over on CC1. Not positive who's won. Such a nice spot there from Johansson. So little room to work with. He's on that corner. Goes right down that sideline. Spearman close to it, but just such a great shot. Johansson 2 points away from taking game 1 here in this bronze medal match. Just misses that back corner. Oh, such a low spot. Johansson takes this out of the air from underneath and just blocks it up and over at that angle. Such a great and hard shot to execute. Spearman a little frustrated with himself there, knowing he should have looked elsewhere on the court to put that shot. And a game point for Matthias Johansson.
10-6.
Nice job by Spearman. Too easy there for Johansson once he's up at the net. Spearman's got to hit a great passing shot, otherwise Johansson is right there to volley that shot into the open court. Back on game point. And he will get it with a return into the net from Spearman. So Matthias Johansson 1 game closer to a rematch in gold with Paul Olin. Don't go anywhere. Game number 2 coming your way here in this bronze medal match in men's senior pro singles right after this.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
There's only one.
number 2 here at the APP Atlanta Metro Open. Bronze medal match for our men's senior pro singles. Kicking off now, Matthias Johansson on the far end, taking game 1 11-6 over David Spearman, who is on the near end now. Spearman must win this second game to force a third if he wants a shot at that gold medal match against Paul Olin. Well, Johansson simply needs to win the second game. I believe we will have our men's gold medal match following this to conclude our day here at the APP Atlanta Metro Open. Has certainly been a weekend of challenges due to a lot of rain and weather issues on Friday and Saturday, but everybody coming together from our referees, volunteers, tournament desk, production teams, making it happen, getting all of our brackets played, which is a big feat to do. So a big congrats and thank you to everybody here at this tournament making that happen. Again, back in 2 weeks at the Sacramento Open and then Houston to follow. We also have some next gen tournaments coming up. Tough for Johansson throwing up that lob at the baseline. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. It looks like Spearman and Melissa Owensby are fighting. One of those fun, just awkward screenshots where you're like, oh my gosh, what's happening? Are they like, looks like he's in her face about something. Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this bug? Eddie, that was for you. Oh, nicely done there from Spearman. Some good gets throughout that. Also, it's like the end of the day on Sunday, so people are getting weird. We're getting weird now. Spearman unhappy with himself there for leaving that. It's a little short, just didn't give it quite enough oomph to get it over the net there. Knows he needs to do a little bit more with that. He does have a 4-0 lead, though, here in game 2. Eddie, I do need that screenshot, though, because that would be a great caption this moment. So Johansson struggling here on the far end to get a little something going. Oh, that is nice. Two-handed backhand right down that sideline. Beautiful shot. Puts Spearman up now 5-0 on his way to getting that third game here in this bronze medal match. We have a timeout here called by Matthias Johansson. Again, originally from Sweden. In my travels in Europe the last 2.5 weeks or so, got to meet a lot of the Swedish pickleball players. Very cool people. Axel, Pia-Lena, two of the top players out of Sweden. But really, really good players representing that country. I believe they also have they did just have a national championship tournament in Sweden while we were at the Spanish Open. So that was last weekend, I believe, because all of the Swedish players were at the French Open, but then were not able to be at the Spanish Open as they had that national tournament going on. So a big shout out to all of them. So many really fantastic players all over, all over the world, but in Europe, a lot of countries really starting to develop their pickleball programs. And while they may be a little bit behind where we are in the States, it's awesome to see them really kind of rally around wanting to grow the sport in their countries. Right, Spearman 6-0. Make that 7-0 here. Big turnaround. Just looks like, you know, Spearman, he's hitting some great shots. But Johansson definitely being plagued a little bit by errors here in this second game that were not there in game one. Like Spearman knew the second he hit that it was going long. Okay, you can tell just how little the breeze is by watching that windsock in your top right corner. Very hot, very muggy here. A lot of toweling off going on for these players, as a lot of sweatiness happening. A lot of slick hands. Can be tough to get a good grip on your paddle. You definitely want to try and keep your hands as dry as possible so that paddle's not going to move when you're hitting it. Ooh. Yeah, the second game is all David Spearman right now. Johansson just does not have an answer currently. Oh, so nicely done from Spearman. Does not give that last ball too much. Just a really nice angle as he comes underneath it. Yeah, 9-0. Unexpected here in the second game, but that's pickleball for you, especially in singles. Very wild momentum swings can happen in singles. Seen games, they could be 11-1 one way and then 11-1 the other way in the next game. Just so many factors. Oh, that's nice. And again, this second game not done for Johansson yet. He could absolutely come back here. That is how quickly things can change in the singles game. Bill, I'm flying out tomorrow. Back home, not tonight. Very excited to be home for the first time in over 3 weeks. I'm more than overdue. Got it. Spearman with a smile and a shaking of his head. How perfect that shot had to be for Johansson to keep that in and passed him down that sideline. Beautiful volley there from Spearman on the backhand. Cross court again. Doesn't give it too much power, doesn't try to push it, just a nice solid volley. That's all that's needed. Still maintains a very comfortable 7-point lead here.
9-2.
Yeah, David Spearman is just playing too well this second game. This absolutely looks like a game where Spearman just cannot do wrong. Johansson just has not been able to knock him out of the groove that he has well worn into the second game. Johansson does hold off first game point here from Spearman. A lot of work to do if he wants to avoid a third game. And it is actually going to be Spearman taking this timeout. He's up 10-2. Just lost the serve and calls a timeout. I have to imagine this is simply a timeout to just gather himself, take a break, grab a drink, towel off a little, just catch his breath and sort of refocus on getting a quick side out and finishing the second game into a third. But again, you can't take those timeouts with you. If you feel that you can be benefited in any way, whether it be you need a physical break, a mental break, simply refocus, re-strategize, whatever it may be, use those timeouts.
Time in. 2:10.
All right, so not how Spearman wanted to come out of that timeout, but
3:10.
okay, that is exactly how Johansson wanted to come out of this timeout. 2 quick points off 2 quick, amazing winner shots here. I'm Spearman. That makes me a little nervous. And another error to follow it up. And again, no lead is safe in pickleball. There is still pickleball to be played. Your opponent can come back. Cannot let off the gas at all. Oh my goodness. A net cord that stays in there from Johansson. He is back within 4 so quickly. This is the thing that can rattle a player like Spearman. You have a massive lead. He goes wide. Spearman, I think, has to be thinking he's got to close this out right now, because he does not want Johansson to have another shot at this. Doesn't do it, though, so Johansson's hope's still alive to close this out in 2. Break for Spearman. 3rd game point opportunity coming up for him. Sails along. 3 opportunities to close this out, and Spearman has not done it. Starts to weigh on a player. Really nicely done, Spearman, staying very mentally strong. Not letting that last rally affect him. He's getting up to that line, controlling the rally. Simply focused on the 1 point that's in front of him.
On. Not even halfway to it.
Fourth time is not the charm for David Spearman.
6-10. Point.
Had held Johansson at 6 at least for several side outs, not letting him get any closer, but with his own error on the return there.
7-10.
Nope.
Misses that on that sideline. missed it just wide. 5th game point opportunity, not able to close it out here. Such a nice drop from Spearman on the 3rd. Seemed almost a little hesitant to move in though and try and sort of follow that up perhaps a little more offensively. Almost wasn't quite prepared for the next shot. Nice angle there. Quick side out again.
10-7. Side out. Timeout server. 7-10. 1 minute.
Taylor Spearman scaring people over here. And 7 opportunities Spearman has had to close this out. I mean, we talk about that 11th point being the hardest one to get, and that could not be more true than for David Spearman right now. And just one final match remaining here in our coverage. Coming up after this, we'll have a short break, and then our men will retake CC2 here. Paul Olin will take on the winner of this match in our gold medal match, final match of our coverage here today. Melissa Owensby calls us back from the timeout. Spearman, another free point for Johansson here on the return. He is back within 2.
8-10.
I'm surprised Johansson went cross court with that versus down the line, as it looked like Spearman was given him a little bit more room to work with down that sideline. Again, Spearman hangs on. 8. Eight was how many it took, but it got done. Spearman finally closing out this second game. Barely 11-8 over Johansson. So game 3 is coming our way here in the bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere. Back into the action for the conclusion to see who takes on Paul Olin in gold right after this.
is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
We're just south of Atlanta, Georgia, but trust me when I say Hotlanta is in effect here in Griffin, Georgia. It is toasty, it is muggy, it is sweaty, and our players are certainly feeling the heat on court, especially during singles. And game 3 coming your way right now here in our Senior Pro men's singles bronze medal match. Matthias Johansson on the near end. David Spearman on the far end, splitting games 1 and 2. They will switch ends at 6 in this third game. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic for our final couple matches of the day. Johansson certainly had more success from this near end of the court in game 1. Let's see perhaps if he can find that success again. Will Spearman bring the momentum of finally closing out game 2 into this third game? Both of these players looking to take on Paul Olin in the gold medal match. Paul Olin sitting pretty in the gold medal match. He defeated Matthias Johansson 11-6, 11-4 in our winner bracket final. Oh, so good. Spearman making that move to the left side, and Johansson simply holds that ball until he sees him make that move and then pulls it the opposite way. Well done. David Spearman was actually dropped into the consolation bracket in his first match of the day after having a bye. Lance Cowart defeating him 11-0, 11-7. Spearman again, scenic route through the back draw here, back into bronze. Ooh, looks like just wide there on that volley. So Spearman had to defeat Jeffrey McDonald, 15-5. Rob Prismanich, 15-4. Mircea Marariu, 16-14. And then got his revenge on Lance Cowart, defeating him 15-13 to get back here into this bronze medal match. So two very, very close matches to get him here. These two had not faced off yet today. Spearman has not played Paul Olin, while of course Johansson did in the winner bracket final. Gets Johansson 1 point away from the end change here in this third game. And Bill, absolutely a shout out to Boxcar. They rocked the production over on CC1 all weekend, but Eddie Atkins actually rocking the production over here on CC2. So a big shout out to him, keeping the company over here. Do you have like a name? What's your name? He has none. Eddie Atkins Productions? Eddie Not Webby Productions? All right, so Johansson does indeed find the same success he did in game one on this near end. Up big 6-0 going into the end change. So he heads to the far end. David Spearman will conclude on the near end. And again, we'll see if Johansson now can continue and build on this lead once he heads to the far end, where he struggled a little bit in game two, was eventually able to sneak back in, almost able to come back totally as Spearman struggled to close out that second game. Took him 8 game points to do it. Some courts have different backgrounds, but this court actually does have pretty much exactly the same backdrop on both ends. So I can't imagine ends really playing too big of a factor here for these players. Not a lot of breeze, as we mentioned today, so wind not really playing any sort of a factor as well. Again, Johansson simply needs to keep that foot on the gas pedal and not let up at all. Doesn't want to give Spearman a chance to get back into this third game. Again, talked earlier with Chad Edwards in the day about how pickleball really is going to come down to which team or player is going to make less errors so far in this third game. Johansson has definitely not made very many. Just a beautiful shot there from Johansson. You can see Georgia Johnson and Andrea Koop warming up next door here to us as they are getting ready for their women's pro doubles gold medal match coming up after the men who are playing currently. They take on Simone Jargim and Paris Todd. Rematch of their winner bracket final that actually happened today, since our ladies had to get moved to today due to rain yesterday. Spearman still looking to crack onto the scoreboard here in this third game. And will still find that first point elusive. Well done there from Johansson, going right at the body of Spearman there as he speeds it up a little. Can be a good option in singles instead of just trying to pass the opponent. Sometimes going right at the body will get a similar result, as not always an expected shot in singles to go at the body, especially if you have a good opportunity to do so and both of you are fairly close to the net. Be a very effective shot. From an understandably frustrated David Spearman here, who is trailing 0-9 to Johansson in this third game. And Spearman had a similar lead in game 2 that almost dissipated completely. So he certainly still has the opportunity to get back into this third game. Until Johansson gets that 11th point, there is always a chance. Definitely going to need to start executing at a higher level, though, than he is currently in this third game if he wants to get back into this. Otherwise, Johansson right now, not a lot of errors, playing very cleanly.
Receiver, you have 1 timeout. Server, you still have 2 timeouts.
It's a tough thing to face if you are not currently playing at the same level. So Spearman has really only had a few opportunities here on side outs to start to put points on the board, just has not been able to do so. Johansson's fairly quickly just getting the side out right back. And then he is putting points on the board during his serve. That return into the net. Matthias Johansson will have a match point here in our bronze medal match for that rematch with Paul Olin in the gold. And he gets it with another return, this time long from David Spearman. So again, look how quickly the tides can turn and change, momentum swinging one way or the other. Big congrats to David Spearman. He is our bronze medalist here at the APP Atlanta Metro Open. Johansson heads back to gold to face Paul Olin one more time. See if this time he is able to come out on top. Tough thing to do, though. He's going to have to double dip him if he wants that gold. Paul Olin's sitting pretty with no losses here yet today. Don't go anywhere. We will take a bit of a break as Johansson needs a rest before getting into that gold. But coming your way, our final match of the day, our men's senior pro singles gold medal match here at the APP Atlanta Metro Open. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
I am Next Gen.
So what was going to be our final match of the day in our men's Senior Pro Gold Medal match has turned into the ladies. They were ready sooner, and Julie Johnson actually withdrew from the bronze medal match, putting Anna Shirley directly into gold here to face Beth Bellamy. We're not sure why Julie withdrew. I suspect it's perhaps to watch her kids, who are both playing over on CC1 during Championship Sunday. But you know, that's what a mom's got to do. She's got to make tough choices. You want to watch your kids, or you want to play in bronze and possibly gold. So it looks like she chose the kids, and that is fine with us. A big congrats to her. She's our bronze medalist here in Women's Senior Pro Singles. So Anna Shirley got a free pass through the bronze into gold. She faces the undefeated Beth Bellamy. Les Self will be our first referee for this match, while Marcia Frezzo will be our second. Lauren McLaughlin here for our final match of the day in our CC2 court coverage at the APP Atlanta Metro Open. About to kick off. Beth Bellamy in the black on the near end, Anna Shirley in the white on the far end. And the sun is out from behind the clouds, certainly keeping things toasty on court. If Anna Shirley wins the 2 out of 3 portion, we would have a tiebreaker match to 15 coming your way. But of course, Beth Bellamy hoping to avoid that and win the gold in 2 or 3 games. Getting some fun facts from these ladies before they started. Apparently, Beth Bellamy spent 20 years living next door to Anna Shirley's mother. So when Anna would come visit her mom, they would play some tennis or paddle tennis together. So they've known each other for many, many years. Really nicely job done there. Nope, none of those words went together. Oh, I'm getting bit by an ant. It's biting me on my ankle. Do not appreciate that at all. But these two ladies also together are national champions in paddle tennis. I believe they said 2006. They won the US Open for paddle tennis. Also, Anna Shirley's mom, the same mom that lived next to Beth Bellamy for 20 years, her and Scott Moore's father have the record for the oldest team to play at nationals in pickleball. I believe they are national champions together. Ooh, such a good spot there from Shirley. But I believe they said it was, one of them was 93 and one was 90 at the time, so a combined age of 180, whatever the math is. Too brain fried to do it right now. It's not too hard, but I can't even be bothered. Oh, great spot there from Bellamy. As Shirley made the move up to the kitchen, try and control that rally. Just too good of a shot there from Bellamy. Again, just great spot there from Bellamy. There for Bellamy, just working Shirley side to side. Would have been a rematch in the bronze medal match between Julie Johnson and Anna Shirley. They faced each other early on in the day. Johnson coming out on top in 3 games, 11-3, 10-12, 11-3. So Shirley has been in the back draw for a couple matches. Defeated Brenda Tilford 15-5 and then Leslie Bernard 15-8. Then Sue Johnston 15-7. And finally, Unapit, I'm not familiar with her, 15-11. So she has been grinding in the back draw. That is a long day for Anna Shirley. I imagine at this point she is feeling fairly fatigued. It is very hot out. Singles is a grueling grind on the body. Again, she did get to bypass the bronze medal match against Julie Johnson, which would have been a 2 out of 3. Even tougher than those matches to 15, but got the free pass. But again, just a lot of matches played here from Shirley. While Bellamy has had the easier road into this gold medal match.
Timeout remaining. Server 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 6-1.
Puts Bellamy up 7-1 now.
7-1.
Another free point on the return.
8-1. Point. 9-1.
Oh, really nicely done from Shirley there. Hanging in there, gets up to the line. Two-handed backhand put away with a nice angle. mismatch there from Bellamy, and she knows it. Certainly the 9-1 lead. She's been executing very cleanly. No need to push anything too tight to those sidelines. Simply needs to work Shirley like she has been. She's been moving her around a lot, forcing her to expel a lot of energy she probably doesn't have to spare. Really nice return there right on that baseline for Shirley. Shirley's gotten a couple good side outs here, just not able to do anything with the opportunity on the serve to add any more points. Shirley has managed to stall out Bellamy here at 9, though, for several rounds. Not letting her reach that game point. Bellamy had heard her mention to herself her serve was not good the last couple times. She goes to mix it up this time with a bit of a lob serve, pushes that one wide. Oh, but Shirley returns the favor. Bellamy. And the freebie to Shirley here to break her off of 1, doubling her score to 2. So taking about 4 or 5 times to get there, but Bellamy finally earns herself her first game point here in game 1 of our gold medal match for our senior pro women's singles. Shirley pushing that return long. Game 1 in the books here for Beth Bellamy, still undefeated through the day. We'll see if she can close out this gold medal in 2, or can Shirley dig deep, find something in the tank here to push this to 3. We'll find out. Back into the action right after this.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
could potentially be our final game of the day here at the APP Atlanta Metro Open here on CC2. We are kicking off game number 2 here in our women's senior pro singles gold medal match. Beth Bellamy on the far end taking on Anna Shirley on the near end. Bellamy taking game 1 11-2 after coming through the winner bracket final, defeating Julie Johnson to make her way here to gold. Johnson withdrawing from the bronze medal match, putting Shirley with a free pass here to face Bellamy. But if Beth Bellamy wins the second game, she is our gold medalist straight up. Les Self and Marcia Frezzo, our USA Pickleball Certified referees for this match. Bellamy, quick start, up 2-0. The breeze picking up a little bit here. Probably feels very good to our players. It is very warm, very muggy here in Griffin, Georgia. Gorgeous facility here, though. The Spalding County Pickleball Club has done such a fabulous job here creating this space. They have the first covered courts in the country here at this venue that we more than took advantage of during the rain the last 2 days. But the weather cooperating today, back outdoors. Championship Sunday rocking over on CC1 on ESPN+. But this is our final match of the weekend here on CC2. Just rolling here in the second game. Shirley got knocked down into the back draw in her first match of the day and has been grinding ever since.
Oh my gosh! Okay, I'll do a timeout now.
Okay, so now Shirley says she'll take a timeout. Again, quite the accomplishment for her to just grind all the way back through the back draw into this gold medal match. The cool part about these double elimination format tournaments is you can lose in your very first match of the day and find yourself competing for gold by the end. Right now, simply just seems Bellamy in a slightly better position than Shirley. Seems a little bit fresher, has had to play less matches. Had a little bit more downtime to rest coming into this gold medal match. Gets that sideline and puts Shirley into the side fence. And Shirley was telling us in between games, it's actually been a year since she broke her humerus bone in her arm. Can't see it too well, but she's got sort of some tape along her inner left shoulder. She slipped on some rocks and fell on that arm, breaking it just about as she was kicking off into trying to play a lot of tournaments. Had to forego that, has some screws and some plates that I assume are possibly still in there, but she said the year anniversary and she is back on court playing, feeling good about that. But Bellamy right now with a gold medal match point. And she'll get it done. So Anna Shirley, our silver medalist here at the APP Atlanta Metro Open. Quite a day for her coming back through the back draw, but Beth Bellamy snags herself another gold medal here in Atlanta. So a congrats to her, but we are done with our coverage here today. We're back in 2 weeks in Sacramento, California, so definitely plan to join us if you're not already on ESPN Plus. Our coverage of Championship Sunday still going on over there. I believe our women are battling it out over there, but a big thank you to Connie, rocking out our scoreboard a lot this weekend, absolutely crushing it. The volunteers here with the Spalding County Pickleball Club have just been so amazing, rocking the concession stand, getting everything needed, and of course with the rain out here vaptoring the courts, squeegeeing them off. We cannot do it without volunteers, so a big thank you to them. Of course, Nicole Hobson crushing it on the tournament desk as always throughout all of the issues this weekend, staying nice and calm, getting everyone in their brackets played out. Big thank you to our USA Pickleball certified refs here this weekend, and of course Eddie Atkins rocking our production over here on CC2, killing it. You got to come up with a name though. You don't have a name for your company yet. You got to do it. And a big shout out to my friend Anthony McIlvain over in England. He said I need to come up with a sign-off line because I don't have one yet. For now, we're going to steal one. So a big thank you to Chad Edwards as well, who's over here on CC2 with me rocking it out. But Lauren McLaughlin signing out here from Atlanta. You stay classy, San Diego.